Hello? Hello? Testing. Can you hear me all right? Good, good. Good, good, good. Just a second. Let me see if I can get this to show Photoshop. Well, maybe. I'm having quite a time. I had to set up my entire hold on. Had to set up my entire Streamlabs thing from scratch, trying to remember all my settings. So there's a few things that probably are not going to be the same. Here we are. And I got permission from the Ultra Boss himself to stream Ultra Boss music. So I'm probably going to be doing that. Let's make sure this is filling up the screen. There we go. Lock that in place. Oh no, my laptop's already fanning. Let's see if I can capture my... Hello. I'm streaming. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I can't play music. My Mac doesn't like it. Okay, well, we're having a silent stream. Sorry. I can talk. No music today, though. My laptop's going to be okay. I'm a little more concerned about the fan noise in the microphone. That's probably annoying. Let me see if I can set up a filter. Noise suppression? Noise gate? Okay, does this work? Does my audio sound okay? This should suppress the background noise. It worked? Okay. Let me know if there's any weird audio effects or cutting out or anything, but that should do the trick. It's just a filter in Streamlabs that lets you like kind of try to cut out the background noise. Okay. So let's get to drawing. I guess we're going to have to fill the silence with a little bit of talk today. A little bit of talk today. I'm having a time. It looks like Audrey's here. Would it be able to transmit Discord noise? I don't know. It might be. It's a lot of Mac issues, Mac sound card issues. I tried to add. Since I couldn't do desktop audio, I tried to bypass by doing the thing where it goes through like what you hear on your headphones, which is normally what I do to capture Discord audio, but it didn't work. So it wouldn't recognize my headphones as an output. It would only recognize Soundflower, which doesn't work anymore, and the default. Oh, thank you! Oh yeah, also, I got a new Moobot. So, I'm going to go ahead and say this real quick. Moobot, that little link there gives information. Yes. It gives information on the tips and everything. So, basically, I'm doing donate $3, tip $3, and I'll do you a live doodle. And in between that, I will just draw whatever I need to be drawing right now. So I have a few things that I told people I'd do already. And Blossom, already, she asked me to do a little Chibi Blossom. She bought me some chicken nuggets. So I'm going to do that. But yeah, $3 and you get a stream doodle live in real time. And you can donate or tip at coffee.com, coffee.com/StellaAurora. It's there on the screen, or links from my card or in the description. And you can place your request through chat. Moobot will remind everybody every once in a while, hopefully not too often, so that people who come in later can see that. And I don't have to repeat myself 100 times. We'll see how well it works. So she wanted this in the style of my little Stella doodle. Man, I wish I could play music or something. This is stupid. There we go. How do we pay? There is a link. Actually, if you go through... Oh! New donation. Just a tip, Gov. Thank you. You can go to the link that's in the bottom left corner of the screen. And it's also linked in the description right beneath the video, or on the card link that Moobot posted in the chat. Oh, sorry, it doesn't let anyone post links. I was trying to avoid spam. We were getting those spam bots. Hold on. How can I make you a mod? Mods can post things. Hello, Keely! It's good to see you here. Hold on, I'll post the link to the coffee. It'll make that easier. Oh, another sip. Hold on. Oh, thank you. I guess you found it. Thank you, that's very generous. What do you want? As soon as I'm done drawing blossoms, I'll draw whatever you like. Also, Keely, it's so good to see you here. My main PC broke. I told you about that. So I'm actually streaming from my laptop today, which is subpar, but we're making it work. Suboptimal. Also, my apologies for taking forever to actually get started drawing. One of you? I could do that. I'm sure I have a reference image in one of our vacation photos folders. Whee! I didn't do my warm-ups, I can tell. I won't put your face on the screen though. I'll have it on my other screen. Ooh. All right. Do you want a little chibi face kind of thing? Or do you want a more detailed sort of portrait? Do you have a style in mind? It's got to be fairly quick because these are not super detailed commissions. I only have as much time as I have on the screen, but you pick. Okay. This way. I will probably do it similar to this because this is so much easier. Stylized tends to be quicker. She said she was going to be here for this drawing, but she's not. I bet she's in Minecraft. I wish I should. I wish I could show you guys some of Blossom's work in Minecraft lately. Her and her friend have been adding basically all of the value to the server. It's incredible. She's making really complicated redstone constructions, and I can't talk today. She's making really complicated redstone contraptions, and her friend is making really, really beautiful builds. Between the two of them, they're building a city with a functional subway system and everything else. She's built a couple of elevators and there you are! Hi! I was telling him about your Minecraft work. Oh, and the safe that locks. It's got a combination lock. It's pretty hard to do with redstone. Do you play Minecraft, Keely? I'm assuming Cassie told you about it. She just joined recently. A mini band in the subway station that plays music if you throw gold in a hat. That's nice. You were telling me about that, the music. How to get the music contraption to work. You do play. Do you want to join our server? It's a small server. It's just my friends. That's amazing. How? Yeah, she's a wizard genius. That's how. She's figured out how to program it. It's complicated stuff. I don't really understand it completely. Maybe when we get the computer fixed, we'll have a stream where I can show off the Minecraft server and she can talk about how she built some of that stuff. It's probably going to be a few weeks before we get that PC up and running again, though. I have a call-in with maintenance. We're going to take it in for a diagnostic probably on Friday, next Friday, and then they'll tell me which part is broken, and then I'll have to see if I can claim warranty on it. I'm thinking it's probably the motherboard, which is not great. But I have to wait on the replacement part, and then after that, I have to put it back together. I'll probably go back to the same repair shop for that, or see if my brother can do some of it because he's putting one together. The thing that makes me nervous is the liquid cooling system. But that means I can't do any VR or anything very taxing for a while. And I can play Minecraft barely, but I can't play and stream at the same time without killing my laptop. So it's art streams only for the next few weeks. It's probably good though. I needed to draw more. Spending too much time on video games and too little time drawing. That also means no face tracking during streams. Stella is voice only now. Yuli says, maybe I'll give it a visit once I'm not drowning in commissions. Oh, that's a mood. You know what? At least, though, a lot of commissions are better than no commissions, right? I know how overwhelming it can be, though, when you have a ton of them. You want to get them all done in a timely manner. You don't want to make people wait, but it just takes so much. Oh! Oh, she explained it. A hat that's actually a Minecraft head that looks like a hat, and there's a hopper that sucks up items underneath it. The hopper dumps it into a chest, and there's a comparator hooked to the hopper that when it senses an item, it will send out a redstone signal, which is extended into a note block mess to play music. Note block mess is right. It's like a tangled note block snake underneath the train station. She spends quite a few hours on it. Didn't you say, Blossom, that you spent like 7 hours on your elevator? Under every subway is a notebook miss. Always remember. Now we know the secrets of the subway. It's all note block snakes, as far as the eye can see. I drew your choker, it ended up looking like a bow tie. Spent an hour getting 4 notes just right. Oh my gosh. You know, I've been telling her this. Redstone is so similar to coding. I think she would do really, really well at coding. I still have my textbooks from like the classes I took, HTML, CSS, and Java at least, just for web design. I have the textbooks, I have the online resources. I've been trying to get her to try them out sometime, because I think she would have a skill for it. I think I would go mad. I don't know. Coding has a lot of different uses. I mean, you could do game design. Or you could try working in Unity. That's very similar to what you're doing right now. We already have a rubber duck. All people that know coding are mad. Sometimes the madmen are the best. We all gotta be a little crazy. It's not fun if we're not a little crazy. You know where to find my textbooks. Actually, you know what? I have something better than a textbook for you. There is an online resource that they had us do. It's actually, it's like a game. They have you solve these puzzles in real time. And I'll find it and link it to you later, Blossom. I think it jives with the way that you learn. I feel like you would have a pretty good time with it. Oh my gosh, I talk so slow when I'm distracted drawing. I just realized this is gotta be annoying. Build mastermind games. Honestly. Now is the best time to get into game design too, because like you've got the Unity engine that's free to use. There's more resources than ever out there that are just straight up free for people. Alright. What do you think of this, Blossom? Oh. You need to get your friends into game design then. I feel you though. You know, you could design one of those Minecraft maps that they sell. If you make an interactive game in Minecraft, you can at least make some money off of it. Yeah, you can sell Minecraft maps. Um, so some people use donations and advertising money and offer the map for free, but other people partner up with Mojang and actually sell the maps for not Java edition, but the Bedrock edition. You can actually buy map packs that have assets and everything. They're like little mod packs or interactive games that you can just buy straight off the store for Bedrock edition. A lot of people who just started out making Minecraft mods or interactive maps just ended up doing that. And they sell for like $2 or $3, but they're out there, and 100,000 people spending $2 or $3 is a lot of money. Now I'm sure Mojang takes a little bit. I'm sure Mojang takes a cut, probably a sizable cut, but still, it's something. I know some people who make Minecraft maps that have Patreon, actually. Very successful Patreon for their maps. There's a couple of different ways that you could actually monetize this. Yeah. If you're good at it, you can get money for just about anything on Patreon. She's got a point, Blossom. Yeah, look at YouTube people. There's a whole lot you can do with it. I think, honestly, the key quality, though that's questionable, commitment and consistency. You usually can get at least somewhere with it. Maybe you won't be, you know, Markiplier, but you can get somewhere with it. Consistency is a big one, yeah. And I don't know how some of those YouTubers actually get. I'm not going to name any names, But I don't know how some YouTubers actually get the followings they do. Posting weekly, yeah. That's been part of my problem is I'm too flighty. I'm not very the alarm needs to be chimed and bells. You know? If it works, it works. Hashtag I win. It's like I don't post consistently enough on my art pages to get a good following because I just I jump from thing to thing very quickly. Like I'm not always drawing. Sometimes I want to do a sewing project and then the next day I want to do something else. And I need to be I'm more interested in doing the thing than posting about the thing half the time. So if I wanted to get a following, I need to be more consistent about my posting. But posting art never. Yeah. It's funny though. It's like I know what my problem is. It's just do I want to commit to it? I ask this question a lot. With a fairly stable job right now, it's more something I do in my free time, but it's also the thing that means more to me. I just don't want it to become such an obligation that it's not fun anymore. Do it. Be diligent. Yeah. Well, it's a little bit like Mary Ellen, your mom, right? She sews fantastic things, and she makes these really good bags and these really amazing quilts. And like, I've seen her work. I love her work. My mom has one of her bags at least. She won't make them, like she won't sell them. You know, she doesn't want it to suck the fun out of it. As long as you keep drawing what you want to draw. It's really easy to gain followers the wrong kind by doing requests for free or whatever people ask you, and that kills the soul. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I know some of the tricks, like. Okay, hold on. I've gotten too meticulous here. I need to loosen it up. Um, obviously drawing fan art gathers a crowd, and then you can post your own stuff. And I don't like doing art for free unless it's a friend. I learned my lesson about that one a long time ago. You're doing something you love and don't want to kill it with and you could have. Thank you. Thank you. Draw what you want and don't care if the followers fluctuate. Don't give in to trying to please everyone. Yeah, that's a big thing, honestly. Oh man, I'm not happy with this. I'm going to do this again. So here's something I do a lot. Getting meticulous about the drawing before I've got the framework laid out. I don't have my base. Ooh. This is where I need to be careful. I can't start doing details without everything laid out. Start now. That's what I've been saying. Ree's very nervous now to post online. She had some bad experiences. But I keep trying to bully her into drawing. Posting the drawings anyway. Just because she's really good. She's got this like intricate detail that just astounds me. Like, yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones who gets to see it. I quit pleasing everyone because F them. Hell yeah. Yeah, do this. You know what? I feel that. It makes a difference. What's the line here? There we go. I'm finally getting to that point where I can just say, you know what, who cares? Like, I started doing this streaming thing, and honestly, I wouldn't object to followers and everything, but I don't really care anymore. You know? Like, I'm sure not going to complain, but that's not why I'm doing it. I'm just here to have some fun, you know? It's a good way to keep me consistent, like, because I know every week I'm gonna be here doing something, you know, playing a game with my friends or drawing, and I know that I'm having that social time every week. It's been actually really good for me. The last 10 years trying to please everyone. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. Good. Mary Ellen, I never would have guessed that. Ever. You were always like the cool cousin, the cool older cousin. I was just like, I thought you were the coolest shit, man. And I still do. You were goals. I mean, I swear, growing up. You seemed like you had all the confidence in the world. I'm the mean one. I always thought you took after your mom, too. She's still goals. She is goals. She's a badass. I mean, I'm supposed to be dealing with somewhat family friendly, but sometimes there's no other word that works. Also, can I be totally honest? When I was like 12, your mom scared me. I mean, I love her to death, and I did then too. It's just like she was more strict, I guess. That might be the word than mom. I was real intimidated. Y'all are badasses. That's why I'm the mean one. Ask Joe and Alice's kids. Or Piglet. Oh no, bless him. Oh no. Amazing. All on the same wavelength. Oh. She makes such a sweet grandma too. It was just really funny seeing her go into like grandma mode. I'd never seen her do that. Like she's still the same, but it's also like I don't know. There's something a little different between grandma mode and aunt mode. It's hard to put a finger on. But see, you get to be the mean one and the fun one. It's like you gotta be the mean one to some extent. Because kids don't listen. But then they all look up to you because you're like intimidating but cool. I never had that energy. She spoils my kids like a grandma should. Oh, yes. Your kids are so sweet, though. I mean, I know I'm not living with them, and, it's different then, but they seem like real good kids. A handful, but real good. Your dad is the fun one. Aw. Jackson is so smart, too. Oh, I probably shouldn't say his name on stream. Older kid is so smart, too. All kids are handfuls. Oh, definitely. Some are a little bit more than others, though. Mom used to say we were like having 6 kids. I want to see y'all again. I want to see you too. It's been too long. Friggin' world events. I can't say the world events because a lot of sites are cracking down where you're not allowed to talk about it, but you know, the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. Ruining everything. All our travel plans out the window. Backstreet Boys, yes! He's in 3rd grade, reading at a 4th grade level, and math at almost 6th grade. Dang! Very good. Boy band reunion. Clever kid. Actually, get these eyes done. Ooh. Is that actually a thing? It's a code word. Actually, I do believe the Backstreet Boys had a reunion. But the I think they actually did. I have to look it up. I'll look it up here in a little bit. There was a video, I think it was Game Grumps, we're talking, and YouTube had been cracking down on talking about certain current events. They didn't want people to mention it, and videos would get demonetized if they did, so the Game Grumps started talking about it as the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. So we've just started doing that. There we go, that's better. Let me actually look that up. Just a second. Google, tell me the secrets of the universe. Yeah. It. Hold on. Yeah, there actually is a new Backstreet Boys reunion tour. That is a thing. 2021. So it's real, but it's also a joke. All you got was the meme. There was a recently announced tour. They might have canceled it though, because at the time it was announced, I don't know what was going on. It might have been canceled. That would be really funny if they did. It's like, hey, this is a meme. I want NSYNC. Yes! Oh my gosh. I'd almost forgotten about NSYNC. It's been so long. I still have one of their CDs somewhere. We used to listen to it on road trips. It was funny because Mom and I would listen to NSYNC. Dad would listen to Garth Brooks. He didn't like NSYNC. Blossom and the brother had to listen to whatever anyone else was listening to. I'm surprised they didn't come to resent some of the stuff we listened to. I can go behind. It should go. It should be different. I have them in Backstreet on your. Oh, good. Very good. What a throwback. You know what's really funny is the amount of 80s music I was exposed to in the 90s and 2000s. Mom had all of her CDs from college, so. I'm very, very fond of some of that. That doesn't surprise me at all. It's good stuff. Mom really liked ELO, which is earlier actually, isn't it? That's what, 70s, 60s? I don't know. We had some Queen. I got a record player for my birthday. Oh! Michael Jackson, Billy Joel, Queen, Journey. Good! Oh, that's the good stuff. Nice. Record player, that's really nice. Man, I want a record player. You know what I miss? I miss cassette tapes. I used to have so many cassette tapes. A lot of self-recordings that I wish I hadn't recorded over, actually, because there were a lot of recordings of us as kids just goofing around, making skits and stuff, and I ended up recording over them with like songs on the radio I liked. Though I wish I'd kept the original recordings. But you know, when I was a kid, I didn't think about it. Yeah, seriously. Like we recorded stuff when we were like 7 or 8. And then by the time I was like 10, 12, I was recording over it. It's like this dumb kid stuff. And I really, really wish I kept it. So mad your car doesn't have a CD player. Oh man, they're phasing out. They are phasing them out. It's all Bluetooth now. Blossom's car doesn't have a CD player either. Mom's new car doesn't. My brother's does, but he actually managed to get one of my CDs stuck in it, so that's broken. Whole big stack of CDs that can't be used anymore. Everything's Spotify now, actually. It's pretty much all I use. There's been a trend in indie artists releasing their music on vinyl and on cassettes, actually, which is pretty cool. But getting a hold of a cassette player it's pretty expensive. A decent working one, you know. It's a little bit, maybe a little bit easier to find a record player. I don't know. Since there's some like new ones, I just need cassette to go back into Vogue for a while. Like, I don't know. The only one I have that works is like, and it barely works. It's one of those little kids recording. You know, it's like a little cassette player you record and play back. Somehow I still have that. Got stored away for a long time. This is wait, maybe this will do it. Yeah, that'll work. Use these together. Make some corrections here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, interesting. Not the layers I thought I did. I'm dropping my pen for the umpteenth time. What do you think? Oh, wait a second. All right. Here we go. Yay. I'm gonna try something. Just experimenting here. I haven't drawn very seriously in a while, so I'm very out of shape, but out of drawing practice. But of course, thank you for your very generous donation. That was a very nice tip, thank you. And your company, because I always appreciate that. I am open for more tips and more requests if anyone wants. Currently, I'm just kind of drawing or whatever. At some point, Vez is going to get here, and I need to they requested designs for textures for their Beroid model. And I can't really do the textures right now, but I can do the concept sketches. We're going to make summer and winter variations on outfits whenever they get off work and get here. Work on that. And I have Blossom's outfit designs. That's one for me. And an art trade that I probably should be doing. I'm not doing any of those things right now, though. What? Wow. Yeah, whatever you say. Cut this. And reduce that. There we go, that's more reasonable. Long face. Don't know why I drew the face so long. Too much drawing Ambrose. No, actually not enough drawing Ambrose. I haven't been drawing him in a while. He has a long face, though. Very long face. Thinking about Saul and his long giraffe face. He really does have a long face too, doesn't he? What is with these long-faced boys? Why do we make these characters? They secretly have a thing for a long face. Used to be I couldn't draw men, now it seems like I struggled to draw women. Got way too into drawing men. Trained myself to draw masculine shapes, and here I am. Struggling 5 ever. Men, good. Well, I can't disagree. Men, very good. But I would like to be able to draw both sexes, thank you. Having a... without resorting to extreme stylization. I mean, I stylize no matter what. I can't stop doing that, but... But, you know, there's like the super simplified stuff, and then there's the... what I... this, whatever this is. Changing where this sits. Ooh. Changing the angle of the entire thing. That looks too much like a punch. There we go. Something I have been taught is that even if you're looking at a photo and you draw something that's technically correct, it may not actually be what you want to draw. You may actually need to bend the perspective a little bit. Like if you're drawing something in perspective, you might actually have to draw something wrong in order for it to look right, which is really weird. I don't know why, but that's how it seems to be. I'll come back to this part. Because I've seen, like where people can take a photo and trace the outline of it and draw something using that trace. And the perspective is technically correct, but it looks completely... Oh, hi. I was just talking about how sometimes, even if your perspective is technically correct, it can look wrong. How sometimes you have to draw things wrong in order for it to look right, which is really weird. Like if you're basing something on a photo and trying to do a complicated perspective. I'm really not talking about much, I'm just blabbing. Yeah, that stinks. It's interesting though. It reminds me of how, relative lighting and relative color. How, like if you're doing sunset, in order for the shadows to look right, you have to make them blue. When the light is red, the shadow should be blue. It's kind of counterintuitive. Color is something I struggle with anyway. But relative color and lighting is extra complicated. Hey, that doesn't look right. Alright, I need to go back. Had it. I made it worked. I got nitpicky and messed it up. There we are. It's a little bit better. Oh, I can come back to that part. Looser and freer. Looser and freer. fight the urge to tighten up the sketch too early. There we go. That's great there. Whoa! Why does that keep changing? Okay. Keep it right in the middle. My rotate tool. Oh, rotate isn't working. Okay. Guess I won't rotate then. Rotate broken. Who knows why? Probably a driver thing. It's always a driver thing. Hey. This needs to be plugged in. In the middle of the filament. Oops. Let's do this. There. There we go. you. Actually, Mary Ellen, if you're still here, I drew this from a photo of you from our Mexico vacation. Oops. Yes, I did. I've had it up on my other screen this whole time. Yay! Okay, now I feel like I've given you your money's worth. I wasn't quite satisfied with the other one. You're so pretty. Was a good picture, too. Okay. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Okay. I will, do I have you on Facebook Messenger? Because I can send you the actual picture later. I think I do. I prefer like Facebook or an email or something. I can email it to you, yeah. Text me your email, send it in a text. And I'll email it after the stream. No, don't post it there. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Where's my mod stuff? If you post it there, you'll get, other people can see it. You could get spam. I'm gonna delete that one. You don't want your email there. Also, it's gonna censor it anyway. But send it in a, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yes, thank you. Spammer with lovely kitten pics. Oh, just a second. Vez is here! Hello! Hello, hello! Now that you're here, I can, work on the concept sketches for your textures. Yeah. I am gonna take a quick break though. I will be right back. Taking an intermission. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I missed relieving. No, wait, she's still here? Or no? I can't tell. The thing says she's still here. Good night, Ree, if you're still here. Sleep well. I got myself a cream soda. Special treat for the week. Since I've been doing really, really good in avoiding eating out and sugary things for a couple of weeks now. I went ahead and got some cream soda at the store. Yeah, it's good. I think it's my favorite, like my favorite soda-like drink, probably. I mean, like Dr. Pepper's good and root beer, but cream soda is just something. I don't know. It may be because it's what Grandma used to give me when I was a kid when I went to her house, but I'm particularly fond of it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it is really, really sweet. Like, I can only have like one normally. Because it's a lot. But But oh, you don't like the bubbly. No carbonation. See, that's the thing that I actually like the most. So I used to, how at some cafeterias they have those machines that you can just get carbonated water and you can add it to anything. I would just straight up drink the carbonated water. I just really, really like the carbonation. I know. Like, it didn't have any flavor at all, and it wasn't sweet, and it was actually pretty bitter. It didn't taste like anything, it was just bubbly fizzy, and I liked it. So, Vez, are you okay if I put your model up here on the screen so I can use it as a reference? The reason McDonald's soda tastes better than other sodas sometimes is because the straw is wider, so more carbonation can go up with the syrup. Oh! Oh, that makes sense. Well, what do you know? It all comes down to the straw. I knew there was something about that. Oops. Gosh, dang it. Hold on, effect. Hold on, effect. Hold on a second. I don't know what I was trying to say right there. The keybinds on Windows and Mac are different, and I've been using my Windows for art so much lately that I have forgotten the Mac keybinds. I keep trying to do the Windows keybinds, and they don't just do something different, they do the opposite thing. Like, in Windows, you resize something without holding shift, and if you hold shift, then it makes it like free transform where it can squish and stretch it. And in Mac, it's the opposite. You have to hold shift to keep it from squishing and stretching, or it'll be like this. So it's throwing me off so much. Switching between the two is... Let's like that out. We'll make it work. That is really interesting, though. How did you learn that about McDonald's? Internet, specifically TikTok. That makes sense. Okay, so here's a question for you. We wanted to do a winter variant and a summer variant, and then you've got this one, which is pretty good for fall and spring, right? Because it's like kind of an in-between temperatures there. So for winter, do you want... Gosh, I need to test it, but I think I know a way to make a scarf. It would be really, really cute. I need to actually test it in VRoid though. Wait, I have VRoid on the system. I just can't run it in Photoshop at the same time. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna close Photoshop. And really quickly open VRoid Studio. We'll see if this works. It might kill my computer, but we'll try it. Because I have your model right here. Like this. And add a window capture for VRoid Studio. Select an option. There you are. Okay. Hey, there you are. All right, let's see what we can do with this. So cute. Look at that, so cute. So friggin' cute. I love it. All right. So I'm gonna try something that I saw. I'm not sure how it'll work, but we'll try it. Oh my gosh, this is so slow. Oh, my other computer felt like lightning compared to this. Please don't freeze up. While it's loading, I'm gonna look for something. In Google Drive. So I think I had a winter coat file. I feel like I've saved a winter coat that could be modified. Or I saw one somewhere. It's stuck. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, wait, here we go. It's not stuck anymore. All right. Let's see if it... So they used... There's like the high neck here. Shirt collar. Stand-away. I think it was long coat with a stand-away collar. Yeah! Okay, so the trick here was that they treated mid layers. This here becomes the scarf, actually. So you texture this like a scarf, and then you do like where you paint this down here, and you can paint it to look like it has a little bit of depth, even though it's technically just part of the same model. You can like kind of, you know, you get in here, right? And actually start painting on it properly, not like this, obviously. But I think I could do something like this. But you can paint this to look like a scarf with a fringe and, you know, some texture and stuff on it. And it can be like a really cute little, oh my gosh, this doesn't want to behave, but you get the idea. And then the rest of this down here can be coats, in which case it's like, oops, not like that. You can have like a coat. Buttons. It goes down. And I can change the length of this coat too. And you can even add to the illusion by cutting out a little section over here to make it look like it's got a better, you know, proper collar. And then you can add like whatever kind of, ooh, lens and everything that you want. And change the design of this a little bit. So you got your color thickness. You can actually make the color really thick, which makes it sit even more like a scarf. And then you can put the color, you could have it high and covering up part of the face to be really cute, or you can put it lower and have it sit like this. You can make it tighter, like that. And then you can have, let's see the volume of the thing. If you want it to be a little bit more cutaway, give it a little bit of poof. And this here. Let's see, sleeve thickness. Same sleeve thickness. Do you like sleeve tip wide? Widen it just a little bit. And the cuff spread a little. The waist narrowness. Band belt and back. Tightness, side, hem crease. Let's make the hem shorter. So that's not quite as short. Let's try. Whoa. That's going to distort the texture. So instead of that, let's leave it at 100. And is a hem crease? Oh, interesting. Let's use a texture, actually. So I'm going to get in here and start messing with this. This is just a mock-up, obviously, but... Ooh. How short would you like a coat? Do you like it like kind of mini skirt short? So then you could have leggings with it. That would be really cute. Or you want like a mid-length? And do you want like some kind of pants with it? Or do you want leggings? Or how do you like this? So we could go up. We could go to... Ooh. You like the leggings? Okay. Ah! This is not letting me hold... I can't hold shift and draw a straight line like I can in Photoshop. Ooh, it's a band. It's just a floating band. Okay, guy. Oh, let's see. Oh, there's still shorts under there. You just leave those there, actually. Okay. Let's go back to the fit of the coat. Would you like it to fit? How would you like it to fit? Because we can bring in the waist and make it fit a little bit more. Ooh, we can like cinch the waist a little bit. We can make it more skirt-like. We can make it more A-line. We can make it like that. Oh, that's actually cute. You can make it more of a poofy, oversized coat or more of a fitted coat. You like that? Ooh. A little bit fitted how it is. Okay. Please don't knock it over, soda. It got shaken a little bit more out at the bottom. Okay, so like this. Like that. A little white. Nice. Okay. Um, okay. Once we get the, like where we're kind of settled on the layout, I'll pull this texture into Photoshop and start actually painting on it with details. Do you want to go with like a silvery gray? Actually, what colors do we want to use on this? For the scarf, for the coats? How do we want to do it? Pardon. We could go gray and purple. I could paint little, like, It could be like mostly gray with little bits of like lilac in the borders and in the scarf. I could use a couple of shades of gray and then like little lilac details. Let's get the shoes. What do you think about that? I feel like boots for this one. Which is going to be, which one does this go for? Oh! Wait a minute. Are those new? What is happening here, though? The texture is broken. Those look like a new set of shoes, but the texture is broken. Same here. Or either the texture of the model is broken. This is not right. Oh, there we go. That's better. Those are kind of cool. You like the boots idea? A darker burnt orange color. Ooh. On the scarf or on the coat? You meant the coat, but now you're thinking of the scarf. Well, you know what? Let's do a color mock-up then. Let's figure out how we like this. So, because before I start painting on it, we need to kind of be settled on the colors, but we've got the layout of this one kind of, figured out. So let me save this as Vez Winter Variant. Then I'll go to my camera and exporter. If it doesn't freeze. And let's turn that post effect on anti-aliasing. Low anti-aliasing. Turn off auto blink. Make sure I've got the whole thing in the frame and it looks pretty good. It's like the right angle. Looks about right. Okay, so we're going to capture a picture. This winter demo. Save that to my desktop. And then I'll close VTuber Studio and open Photoshop and we'll get this figured out. Like this, show this. Huh. Well, that's odd. It's not showing my Photoshop updating. Oh, there we go. Now it's updating. I don't know what it does. I don't know why it's like this. Alright. I'm just using the same document for everything right now, but let's take that capture from before. And crop it down. Oh, wrong keys. Okay, here we are. Ah! Every time! I swear. That is not the option key. There is no option key. It's a Windows key and it doesn't do the same thing. Neither. Alright, so here's cute little Vesroid. Their cute little coat. Make sure this is a free layer. Yes, that is a free layer. Okay. He's so cute. He's so cute. Okay. So let's do this. Very cozy. So actually what I'm going to do is take this and do it this way. And then I'll take I'm just going to give it like the general outline here. So that I can bring it into Clip Studio Paint and color fill sections of it so that we can test a lot of different color schemes all at once. That should be easiest. Thank you. That's been my go-to way lately for figuring out colors. It helps to be able to fill in spaces very, very quickly and see them all next to each other. Especially if you've got a lot of color palettes that are very, very similar to each other. And you can't decide between one or the other. Instead of flipping back and forth, you can just quick fill them and then set them next to each other and take a look. So this should be easier this way. Like a fringe there. Hands are always so difficult. Even to trace for some reason. I'm not really trying here. Thank you. even if we put leggings on, it's probably good to leave those shorts or something similar down there in case you want to use it in VR chat. Well, I mean, because you are planning on using it in VR chat, just to avoid people like that dude who harassed me. Yeah. Man, I miss VR chat. I can't wait till my computer gets fixed. I want to get back in there. I can't even do Beat Saber until it's fixed. We must play again. I know. I cannot wait. Can't run VR at all. All I've got is my little Mac laptop here. It's not a bad laptop. It's a good laptop, but it's still it's a laptop. I can't. And it's a Mac, so it won't. Won't run anything. It does Photoshop, and that's about it. Just art programs. Can't really play games on it. I can barely play Minecraft on vanilla. I can't use any kind of mod shaders or whatever. I was so spoiled with that computer. It's gonna take a while to get fixed. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, but it looks like it might be the motherboard. It's, I'm taking it in for a diagnostic this next week, probably Friday. They're by appointment only. And I have to call on Monday, but she said probably Friday would be open. But they're going to look at it. It sounds like maybe the pins on the motherboard were stripped when the thing fell out. And in that case, I'm going to have to replace that whole thing. But once we figure out exactly which part is broken, yeah, it's either the graphics card or the motherboard. So once we figured out which part is broken, then I need to get warranty. Everything's under warranty, so I need to contact whichever company and get that replaced. Then I have to wait for them to send me the part, and then I have to get it put back together. If it's a graphics card, that's super, super easy. I can just plug it back in. But if it's a motherboard, I have to take the whole computer apart. How does it even happen? Well, here's the thing. It was very, very weird. The graphics card randomly just fell out. Like, Blossom finished her stream. She left the room. The computer was fine. It was on. About maybe half an hour later, I went in there and the graphics card was just sitting there in the case, falling out of its slot. No one had touched it. No one had been in there. The cats weren't in there. The computer was still running. I knew better than to try to hot load the cards, so I forced the computer to turn down, turn off, power down. And then I tried to put the card back in, and it's stuck in BIOS now. It won't boot Windows. The motherboard recognizes that the graphics card is in there and says there's an NVIDIA card, but it won't boot. Yeah, it's so weird. The little, I mean, it wasn't screwed in. It was using a friction pad, a grip pad, which should have been enough. My friend who put it together said his is just like that. It's the same card and everything. And his doesn't need to be screwed in. The grip pad works fine for him. Nothing should have pushed it from behind. Yeah, it was very weird. But the plastic clip that was holding it into the motherboard just popped off. Yeah, super freaking weird. So, of course, I found the spot where I can screw it in, and next time I'm absolutely doing that. I'm gonna get it fixed. But it's just like nothing should have. It was in there pretty tight. Nothing should have knocked it. I mean, it was in tight enough that it was hard to actually remove when you wanted to remove it, you know? So I don't know how it worked itself out, but it did. And the person I talked to on the phone at the repair shop said that it sounds like it's possible that the connecting pins on the motherboard itself were stripped when it fell. Either the motherboard or the card. So it's one or the other. The pins might have been stripped. And, well, in that case, what do? You can't really tell without a magnifying glass and a light, and I wouldn't know what to look for, so they're going to look for me. Yep. I'm really actually praying that it's the card, because, well, I don't know. I'm praying it's whatever is easiest. But it's just frustrating. And I'm praying that warranty actually covers it, even though it was user damage, sort of. But, like, I think the motherboard's clip was faulty, actually, because the first time, it should have been a red flag, but the first time we put the card in, the motherboard clip, the little clip on the port was missing. And it had fallen out on its own, so we had to go find it in the case. And we put it back in, we popped the clip back on, and we thought, oh, okay, that's good. That'll hold. It seemed really solid. That should have been a red flag, because that's the exact clip that came off and let the whole card fall. So, whatever. I'm just praying that warranty covers it. It's just a lot of yikes. So, I had a thought here. What if we made the buttons some kind of cute shape? A heart or a flower or something? What would you like? Do little flower ones. Oh, that's cute. If you were going with burnt orange, you could do ones that are like flowers with little orange petals. No thoughts head empty, too many competing ideas. Well, that's not no thoughts head empty, that's too many thoughts head full. I feel you though. You could do that, or we could go very simple with like heart shapes. They could be round buttons. Little orange petals would be pretty cute. No deciding thoughts. Yeah, I feel ya. Hmm. Okay. hearts are also cute. Well, let's see where we move forward from this. Because I can do it this way. Where's my... Is it? Ah, that's the right key. All of my keybinds are so messed up. I'm so confused. Now there's 2! You're making a clone army. Just duplicate it. And then change it to something else on this one. Yeah. You could do stars too. You could also do like sakura petals or sakura flowers. I like to do themed designs a lot because, like, my theme is stars. Blossom's theme is like sakura, and yeah, you like sakura. Let's try sakura. You don't want to steal Blossom's theme. A lot of the times I base themes on colors because I knew I wanted blue and yellow for mine. Mostly blue. Blue and gold. What's the red theme for gray? Ooh, rain. You could do like a rainy day water theme? You like gray and blue? Oh, yes. Okay, let's try... This one that I put the hearts on. Let's try... making these water drops instead. Water drop buttons. Cozy roomy stuff, yes. Well, that would be really good because you can do mostly gray with little hints of blue and purple. It'd be really, really nice. I keep going back to purple, but purple's just a really good color for you. Rain, water, and how about this here? It's gonna be like clouds. Cloud design. And umbrellas? You can fit umbrellas into the design somehow. I'm not sure how on this one, but we might be able to work an umbrella into something else. Let's take this up here, make this a cloud clip. There's a cloud clip there. Actually, that should overlap right here. It should be bigger, more of a statement piece. So you got the cloud clip there. Wait, instead of a cloud, okay, a cloud would be really good, but we could actually work an umbrella in like this. If we're having a statement clip, then it could be like this. That's pretty cute. What else can we do here? Oh, and it would be so cool because it'd be like, I already have an idea for color on this. Because you can have like, okay, for one, these buttons can be like little gemstone type buttons. That would be really pretty. Or just flat buttons. I don't know. I don't have to think about that. But rain buttons and umbrella and clouds. And then we'll make it like a solid color scarf. You think you just like the rainy theme a lot. Good. Okay. Those boots work, but we could also make them galoshes. I'm going to take the detail off of the boots here just in case we use either one. But we could make them like yellow. Because if you have gray as your base, you can add little splashes of color. He would be extra cute. Alright. Let's take this into, well, actually instead of, I'm just going to do something by hand here real quick. Take this one and move it over here. This. Switch to my highline brush. And start sampling colors to the gray here. I realized for something this simple it would take less time for me to fill it in by hand than it probably would to switch over to Clip Studio, considering how slow my computer is right now. So I'm just going to do this one. Highlights in there, very cute. Skin color. We give her gloves too. Consider this. Gloves, no gloves. Okay, let's do the gray. It's interesting how some of these gray colors are actually like built up from lots of subcolors, like this heathered color especially. So that it's like this color that I sampled is very brown, but then as you move into it, it becomes more like this is a very blue kind of color. Hey, look at that! Those are both from the same image. A lot of this is going to be finding the middle. Yeah, isn't that weird? It's going to be finding that like middle ground to get the gray that you actually see there. I have to keep playing around with it until I find a good color. Oh, here we go. This is a little better here. That's more of a blue-gray. We can use a little bit of all the other colors today. We want like one color that makes up the bulk of it, and then the others can accent. Yeah. And your hair is sort of a brown gray. It's sort of a little more of a, it's a warmer gray. This is like a cooler gray. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We only have about 15 minutes left on the stream, so I think this is the last thing I'll be doing. But let's get these colors figured out. And I still need to do a summer variant, which I've been kind of trying to figure out. There's a lot you could do. Do you have anything in mind for the summer variant? I feel like sunglasses would be fun. You kind of want to do everything rain themed now. You could do summer and rain. At the same time, I mean, some summer rainstorms are a thing. Or we could do a rain-themed dress. Or, you know what would be really, really cute on this character? Would be like overall shorts. Like a tank and overall shorts. That would be really cute. Little hints of rain stuff on it and then rain boots. Oh, yeah. A different color than the winter ones. That would be so cool. I do know of a way to make sunglasses in VTuber Studio using, oh gosh, hair. We use hair, actually. The winter ones could be taller and the summer ones could be like ankle boots. Yeah, you know what? So I have a hard time figuring out how to make tall boots because I know you can. I've seen them, but it kind of ends up being like the only way to extend the boots is to paint up. And there's often a very visible line between the boots and where you started painting. So I'm trying to figure out how to get that to disappear. Yeah, it's gonna take a little work. I want to make tall boots. I just need to figure out how. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way though. I feel like I've seen people having tall boots on their characters that looked right, that didn't look weird. I've got the feeling I've seen it. It's just a matter of how, when, who, where, why, what. I can get back on Booth. Actually, if you feel like it, you could get on Booth and look and see if you see any with tall shoes, and maybe we can like reverse engineer what we see. Thank you. Oh yeah, but I'd like to. Besides, if I can learn how to make tall boots, then that's good for me too. Because I'd love to make them for myself too. There's a couple outfits that I wished I'd been able to figure out how to do tall boots on. It's all part of the learning process. Those are water drops. I know it's easy to make short boots and high socks. The socks are literally just painted on the legs. I mean, that's simple, but same for the leggings. It's just painted on. Does Moobot say things too often? It kind of feels like it does. I think I might need to change the interval of that. Yeah, it's there to give information to people who are new. I just every once in a while post the card link, which says a little bit about what's going on here. Because I'm doing this thing where, like, if you tip $3 at least, then I'll do your on-stream drawing. I've already done a couple of those tonight. And then I figured in between that, yeah, in between those I would work on the ones that I already owe people. What's a good color for the scarf amongst all of this? Something that stands out and accentuates the other bright pieces here. What if we went with purple on this? Oh, I wonder about stripy scarf. Stripy rainbow scarf. I know this is a lot. I'm not actually planning to keep it. I just thought it might be fun. That's way too much, though. I don't know. It's pretty cute. Too many colors. I'm a little scared to stick to like 3 colors because this is kind of weird, but I'm kind of like, what if it's a pride flag I don't know about? I don't want you, like, misrepresenting you by accident. It's like, oh, everyone's gonna come up and start asking you whether you're, like, whatever pride flag it is. I'm gonna be like, oops, sorry. It made everyone think you were something or other. Like if I accidentally went around wearing bi-colors and I was like, oh, sorry, I'm ace. Like, You're looking at the flags now to see. That's a good idea. True, we can always add another color. I feel like I like the yellow, but just having yellow in those 2 spots feels weird. Something's a little bit off with it. I'm not sure what. It's not quite there yet. I feel like we're very close though. Think like a dark blue. Oh, like darker even than the one we've done. Like this dark. Oops. Yeah. It's like the yellow on the scarf is too much yellow in place, but we definitely want to make sure we have little splashes of yellow here and there so that all the attention isn't drawn just to the boots. Because actually there was a study, I learned about this in a class once. Yellow is the most attention catching color. And if you have it only in one spot, then everyone's always going to be like, oh, the boots. Oh, the boots. Like, you're just going to be looking at the boots. And you want your focal point to be more on your face. You want things to be a little more spread out. Oh, though I wonder if, thinking about adding stripes or detail, what about, this might be smaller. What about sort of a pattern? That's not really it, but you know, if we could put like a sort of a plaid pattern using blue and yellow. Maybe not as intense a color difference though. Maybe. Let me see. think what I've got in mind, with the thing that I'm kind of thinking of, is something a little bit like that. This sort of thing. Because that's really cute. In which case, we're gonna go, let's try lightening this up a little bit. The little parts of it are lighter. We need more. Oh yeah, I just remembered too. Would you like to go with this type of texturing that you've got? Or would you like to try to go more cell shaded? Actually, well, no, your model is so cute how it is. I don't know if I want to change anything. I did recently learn how to cell shade on a 3D model to make it look more like a 2D model, which is pretty cool. Honestly, though, this looks really, really good. It's better to keep it how it is. Oh, you do want to go more cell shaded. Okay, we can try that. I have some things I can play around with. Let me see what. Also, this is the we by him. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. You know, this design is turning out pretty cute. I'll come back and look at it with fresh eyes tomorrow and see. Yeah, I kind of like where this is landing though. And the rain theme is a really good idea. Let's yeah, let's come back to this. Oh, it did just turn 9 o'clock, didn't it? I'll send photos, pictures of these things to everybody who is involved in the stream. And also, I am gonna try, I'm gonna show you something about that model. So, Viewing Studio. Ooh. Here we are. Alright. It's pretty cool to see how much the model's changed from when we started here. Because I still have the first version. The one with the purple hair. So it's come a long way, actually. So something I did find is there's a, let's see, a body texture. Where did I save these? Here? Maybe I need to go. Well, maybe I need to go back to the website and get it. There's a cell-shaded body texture to start with. This other streamer, Argamelich, created a whole bunch of resources for VTuber to use. Like a ton of them. You wouldn't believe hundreds of free resources. And yeah, I know, right? So I thought maybe we could try one of these. Actually, remind me later and I'll link you to her booth page. You can also just Google Argamelich booth, but I'll link later because there's a lot of really, really good stuff on here. So let's try. Let's see. Visibility. Ah, the shirt. The Nikki. Imports. You had to delete so much so the arms don't clip through. Yeah, same, honestly. Let's play around with this. It might be a little darker than your normal. I'm gonna try a lighter shade. She has face and body textures. Hello. I haven't quite closed the stream yet, but I'm almost done. What's up? Okay. She shows up and then disappears. Let's try this one. There, that looks a little better, doesn't it? And we'll look at the face texture, face skin, visibility. Okay, you have a blush layer. Import. Here's a texture. Whoa. That's a very cell shaded texture. There's that one, or there's this one. I feel like the other one is a little bit more like what you had before. There we go. And let's see what else she had. She has some eye lines that we can use. And some eye highlights that look very anime. Let's see. I really like your lashes how they are, but let's see. Let me add another input. Window capture. Add a new source. Browser. Google Chrome. Where's my Google Chrome? Here we go. So you can kind of see, you can see what I'm looking at here. So these are some of the eye lines that are available. And you can see that yours, there's, let me move this so you can see yours. Well, maybe I can move it. Hold on. Wrong window, actually. Okay, so there you can see yours. Number 3, or maybe number 1. Yeah, I think I could see that. I think I could see either of them. Let me get both of them and we'll try them. Or number 4. Yeah, I could see that too. Let's try all of them. Let's save this. I'm just going to leave that window open so you can keep seeing what I'm seeing over there. So let's see, eye line. Eyeline, eyelashes.
Are you still on stream?
I am on the stream, yeah. It usually does. I'm going a little long because I was in the middle of something. Whoa, that's dramatic. That looks pretty good though. Or, it's pretty dramatic compared to your previous one, yeah. Let's try this one. Whoa, that's a lot. I bet we could tone down one of these. How about... Aww! That has a really cute look.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head on back to the stream.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Say what?
And then I think it's still on stream.
You can come and look at this. No, you don't see it. I just figured right anyway.
There's a picture that could do, I guess,
Yeah. I'm not gonna have an appointment for the thing until Friday, so.
Plus, you don't want to fly. You're going to see what I'm doing.
You don't really know.
The king soul the king soul plans, motherboard behind healing things. It's just all the power hookups where they go.
Yeah.
That sometimes gets a little bit tricky with me.
Yeah, there's the random stuff out so you get that liquid cooling system on there.
That won't be hard actually.
Yeah, you want to Google it though because I don't know if it's a liquid cooling system. I don't know what you need to do to make sure that it doesn't leak, you know?
Does it already have liquid in it?
Yeah. It's a good. I'm not sure. So we want to make sure we don't have opening in the root. And I don't know how to install those. So we
Well,
want to research
honestly,
that.
there's two things right there that are hanging on top
Mhm.
of the
Nothing on the
processor.
top, nothing on the bottom.
Well, it's nothing on top of the processor on the motherboard, which is usually where you put the cooling, like fans and whatnot.
Yeah.
So,
So you can take a look at it.
yeah, I think I know how to do it now. But
I would do it just to be safe, you know how it is. We need to figure out how to get the LEDs on there.
So
The top one is the drive. The other two are empty.
really, so
This opens by inching that in and doing that, and then slide it out. But that'll actually drop the drive when you do that. So. But yeah, that's my hard disk. The SSD, I'm not sure where that's installed.
neither am I. Let's see where it's installed.
Unless it's actually in one of the overflows. Those are the bottom one's empty. The other.
I know there's some stuff on one that is unplugged now.
Huh? Oh, yeah, those are unplugged. Those are just the PCIe. They're connected to the graphics card.
Wait, this? That is not PCIe.
No, what the heck?
That goes in one piece.
That was unplugged. Or that was plugged in before, though, right?
Should be.
Okay. Well, we'll see what diagnostics tells me
Yeah.
when you take it in. I don't need your box until Friday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make an appointment and take it in. But I will need the box with all the padding and everything.
Yeah, we'll get that done.
Nuts. No, I'll do it. Okay, I'm back. So, where were we? Oh, you liked this one. We could, let's see. We could make it a lighter color. It doesn't have to be completely pitch black. We can make it, we can make it a gray color. Though the pitch black, does give it more of an anime look. A cel shaded look. That's a pretty cute look. So then the other thing that gives things a sort of a cel shaded look is it too much though? I don't know. I think it's pretty cute. You know what? I do have a thought though on how to simplify. Let me go back into the outline. To that default image. This on the inside here feels like a little bit much. So I thought maybe, let's turn on mirroring. Let's try taking this off. Yeah, that'll do it too. And then the other thing is hair. There's a hair texture that you can do too. Yeah, so if we go to the body, general editor, I think. And we go outline. And we add a face outline. Usually 0.05 will do it. Maybe 0.7. Body outline is about the same. Maybe a little thicker for the body. 0.8. And the hair outline Well, the hair I'm going to come in. Let's see. The lights are almost off. Shading. Description. Let's go to the body editor. Textures. Textures, please. Oh. Base and shade colors. Do you remember where to change the color of the outline? Because I don't. Let's see. Does your hair have bones? It does have bones, but not all of it. Why doesn't all of it have bones? Or did you only want some of it to have bones? The bones don't work. What do you mean? They're cursed bones? Let's look. Let's check an animation. A walking animation. The bones work. Kind of. You see how those parts move a little bit. And those move a little bit. Alright. If you made the rest of the hair have bones, it went wild? Really? Okay. Well, let's try. Let's try messing with it a little bit. We'll fiddle with it. These two pieces and these two pieces can have the same bones. There'll be sort of restrained movement. So we're generating a bone group. Okay, now those move a little bit. Something's definitely weird. Generally, you should just be able well, before I mess with this, let's do a save as. Because Stella edit. We'll let it say bone group, bone group. Let's just delete all bone groups and start over. And we'll see what it's doing. So let's see. This is all of your hair here. All of it except for the base part. Number of bone groups. Generate. Okay, so it won't generate for everything for some reason. Those are kind of hidden. Generate bone group for this. Generate a bone group on its own for this. Doesn't like that. Well, that's really odd, isn't it? Well, this has more of it grouped now. That'll move. So the bangs will do things. But the back won't group. Of course, if you're using it as a VTubing model, that doesn't really matter. No one's going to see it, but if you're in VR chat, it might be noticeable. However, I've noticed, I don't think VR chat, the converter for Void actually, like, cares about hair physics anyway, because it seems to ignore the bone groups and just leave you static hair for the most part, so I don't know why I can't get it to work. But that's alright. This actually, there you go though. Since you've got at least a little bit of, like, you can kind of see it. At least your bangs work now. That's looking pretty cute. Woo! Jumping out of the screen. There you go. Yeah. Okay. How's that look? I don't know why it's ignoring the back, but... And you like the eyes. Good. Okay, so there's one more thing to do. To get the hair... Good, good. So the hair can have, see, it has a lot of texture on it. But there's a thing you can do, and I'm not sure if I know how to do it off the top of my head, but I'm going to try. First I need to figure out which one is the one that you're using. Oops. Do you remember which hair texture is the one that you're using for the majority of your hair? Is it this one? Ooh. What have I done? Oh, I think I found it. Dude, trust me, I know this feeling. This is how a lot of my files look. It's called ADHD mood. I'm going to toggle the visibility on this. So let's try, let me see if I can remember how they did this. But it was like, we took We simplified the center of it to 1. Oh, that's the wrong one. So you gotta simplify this. It's funny because it feels counterproductive, but a lot of making it look cell shaded is simply removing the texture. Like a lot of the texture. So the first part here is to make it like a really flat kind of gradient. Right in between here. This is interesting that it's doing that. It should be applying this to all of it, but it's not. I need to figure out why not. If we did this, and then we went down to this. Texture, this, and then you had to apply it Wait a minute. You had to apply it per piece. So it was like you had to take I'm trying to remember how she did this. I watched it happen in real time and I'm still just like, wait, how? What did you do? No. Okay, wait, let me go back here. Let's just do it like. Let's make something really, really simple to try. And then I can send it up later once I figured out how the heck this actually works. Whoa. Well, that certainly looks weird. I'll delete it later. I just saw that comment. That's exactly how it is though. It's like, oh, I'll change this later. And I don't. That's why my filing system is a mess. I'm just like, oh, how late am I streaming? Well, I was supposed to end at 9, but I'm just still doing this because I was in the middle of it. So, I don't actually know. Not for super much longer. Why? Also, hi, bye. Yeah, we're like 30 minutes over. That's fine though. You sleepy? Aww. I'm just kind of fiddling with this, trying to figure it out. I'll probably be ending fairly soon. Okay. So we've got like this, and I think their editor. It was something like you have to select one into the texture parameters and adjust the width and highlight positions and the offset until it looks right. You can like offset a little bit. It's a little bit more involved, but you see how it can kind of make it look a little more you kind of get this like in the way you like, and then you start cleaning up the texture after that. And sometimes you have to make, like if you don't like the way it sits on all of it, then sometimes you have to make multiple textures for like different parts of the hair. So it'd be like, this doesn't work on the top and the bottom, then you have to make another one. But you see how you kind of get this like, obviously I'm not doing it very well. I'd have to really tweak at it to get it right, but I'm fairly confident that I can make it look good with a lot of tweaking and work. Yay! I need to know, where is the way for what's the ball? Lighting. Face editor. How do you change the outline color? I know there's a way to change the outline color. Full body. I'm gonna have to Google this, actually. Oh, before I do that though, the eye highlights. What do you think? Oops, hold on. There we go. What do you think? I feel like quite a few of these would look pretty good. You get face editor, textures, eye highlights. You definitely want to see number 10 with the heart. Okay. 9, 10, 2, and 6. 9, 10, 2, and 6. Yeah, those all look really nice, don't they? 2, 6, and 8 is good too. This is going to be a hard decision, isn't it? Well, let's see how they look on your model. Let's look at, in numerical order, let's look at number 10. So you have to download all of them? No, I don't mind. They're just images. They're very small too. They're small image files. Doesn't hurt anything. I would probably download them anyway for me to play with. So there's one look. That's very cute. Let's see. 6. That's a little bit of a softer look. For some reason, between 2 and 6, one feels a little bit more mischievous, which is funny. That thing's really shiny. A little bit too much, maybe. Oh, you know what? She had some eye designs, too. Let me look at what she had for eyes. She has irises. There's a silver one and a gray one that's supposed to be a blind eye, but actually, you could take the black part, you could like darken part of the blind eye to be not blind. Yeah! Let me save the blind one and the silver one, and we'll take a look at these. And if we need to combine parts of them, those have more of a solid outline around them. Which makes it a little bit more of that cel shaded anime look. Here's the silver one. Oh, that's cute. And here's the blind eye, which is also very cute. Yeah, it really did change so much. That silver looks really good. We'll try these eye highlights with this one. 2. Number 6. Number 8. Wow, I had more going on than I realized it did. Number 9. Very shiny. Number 10. With the little hearts. Yeah, the super shiny ones are a little much. 10 with the heart is cute. And number, was it 2? 2 is very cute, and I think 6 also is very cute. Yeah, 2, 6, and 10 are very cute. What are you thinking? Between 2 and 6. 2 or 6. I'm like the eye doctor, like trying to find your lens prescription. Tell me 2 or 6. 6 or 8. Alright, number 2. Here we go. Oh, that's very cute. Alright. Let me search how to how to change color of outline. Change Vroid outline color. Hey, look, it's our grandma witch again. She puts out a lot of resources for Vroid. Oh, okay, break on me, I guess. What does it say? Change outline color using Unity. Well, that's weird. Did you change it in Unity? So the outline color is definitely not black on the hair. It's silver. It's gray. Yeah. How to change the line color? Oh no, you don't remember? That's okay. Well, somebody must have changed the outline color at some point. That's very odd. Well, that's something I can go back in and figure out later. Huh. I thought for sure that was built in, though. You don't know how you could have done that? Do you have Unity installed on your computer? You don't think you have the skills to have figured that out? I think you do. I think you're smart. It's possible I did something when I was putting... Well, no, because I didn't even work on... I didn't work on this model, I worked on the other model, so... Wait a minute. That doesn't make much sense, does it? Unless this was modified from the other model. I thought for sure there was something built in to do that. Did you use the other model as a base? Or, okay, and did you download, did one of us download a pre-made hair? Did you make this hair from scratch, or did one of us download pre-made hair? And then modify it? Huh. Yeah, I don't remember very much either, sorry. This model has passed hands too much. You made this hair from scratch, okay. So it's not information that it could have carried from something else. It's not information the hair could have carried from someone else. It would have had to be the model itself. So one of us had to go into Unity and change it, or something else is going on. I don't know. I am confused. I am very confused. I thought for sure, though, it was either something built in or it's based on... Wait! No? Yeah? There's a built-in. It's the body outline that's not built in. The hair outline is here. I was dumb. The body outline is something you have to change in Unity. The hair outline is right there where I was missing it. Oops. Well, me big dumb, that's okay. Let's make it not quite black. Let's make it a little softer color. There we go. Now we're getting a little more toony. And I'll fix this hair texturing, but I'll probably not do that tonight. But everything else, let me actually hide. Everything else is looking very, very cute. I can't believe I totally missed all of that. You know, it's really neat. I should pull up a picture of the first model, the very first version of this compared to the one we have now. Here's the real question, though. Do you like the way this is turning out? That's the important part. Let me try the texture of that. There's something going on here. What did she do to overwrite this? Or did she just remove highlight completely? She may have made highlight color the same color as the rest of the hair, and then created artificial highlights. Not sure. Well, good night, Pie. Repeat the last question. Put it down a lot and made it darker. Oh. I think the last question was just, do you like how this is turned out? It's not the last question anymore. Oh no. Good. I don't remember what I said. I don't remember anything ever, so that's fine. I'll figure out what's going on with the hair Whoa, those are some colors. We'll figure out what's going on with the hair. And change textures on it later. Right now, though, this is how things are going. It's looking like much more like cell shaded. And then we can modify the clothes to match too, to have textures that are more simple and cell shaded looking. When I make the coat, if you like the way this is looking, when I make that coat, I will paint it to look like a cell shaded thing rather than like a very detailed, rather than these like pseudo realistic textures. Okay. Let's see how she animates. Look at the facial expressions. Oh. Hold on. That's still in the way. Let me find my browser. There we go. Okay. We'll also want to do blend shapes in Unity, which I can do. Because some of these, when drawn all the way out, are a little bit weird. But like what that does right there, where the eyebrows clip through the face. But I can do something to fix that, actually. And like this never looks quite right. Oh, what a cute face. But I can do something to fix this. Because when we go in, like, for the anger face where it clips through, right? You can go in and you can eyes, anger eyes, and then you can just close them further and then bring your eyebrows down like this. And then you can do anger mouth. And you see how that actually, it kind of compensates for it. That one just looks evil. Look at that face. Wait, I need to give her a Is it E? I think it's E. Yeah, you can get a lot of custom expressions by combining the sliders for various expressions. And you can also do like you can have this like half down, and then it's a determination look you can get. And I've done one where it's like mouth, smile. Oh, mouth, smile, mouth. Wait, which one is it? Yeah, you do eye, a little bit of eye, just a little bit of that, and then you go back up to here, and you go sorrow eyebrows, and your eyes should be Joy, oops, Joy close. And it's like a, oops, kind of face. Like, oh, oops. Kind of shy looking face. I can make some custom blend shapes that way. And the joy one always looks weird on its own, right? It looks like, just looks like, but I'll like open out like that. Pull in the smile slider, like this. And a little bit of that E, like this. And then close this. Like that's a more uplifted kind of thing. And then you give your eyes the joy smile, like this, and your eyebrows. Whoops. But don't use the slider, it'll do that. The eyebrows, the joy lift. See, that gives a better expression than the default joy face. At least in my opinion. Because it lifts the corners of the mouth more. The default face, for whatever reason, just gives them like they just have their mouth hanging open for some reason. This gives it more of like a, you know, it's like a Studio Ghibli smile. When the regular joy mouth just looks like that. It's a little weird. Yeah. Yeah, so, oh, you know something else you can do? Fangs. Shark fang. Fang upper only. Isn't that cute? You can do that for Halloween. Just vampire time. So normally these are only for taking pictures, so you can't really get them to stay. Yeah. But I figured out a way to actually get them to stay. Because you can, so the same thing you do when you're making custom blend shapes. In Unity, there's a slider for fangs, and you can tell it to, whenever one of the expressions is made that opens the mouth, you can tell it to show the fangs whenever it does a mouth opening expression. So they don't technically exist when the mouth is closed, and then they slide out when you open your mouth. It works though, you can't really tell. When they're like talking, normally you can't see it unless they open their mouth really wide. Like then if there's a one like oh, right? And you want it to show, then you'll need to like make sure that it shows during oh. Or you might have one like there's nothing here, but then when you do this face there is. But normally it's not noticeable. So it's just a little bit of, you know, you gotta kind of bully the program into doing what you want. I think it's super, super cute though. Yeah, Halloween Avatar is great. Actually, I found, so like there's versions of the skin colors that are like blue or green. And I thought like make like green skin and fangs and like all kinds of fun stuff. Or actually there's one that's white. You could do white skin, red eyes and fangs and do an actual vampire. would be super cool. Just to be able to like kind of edit your. Oh my gosh! Look at this angle. Look how cute. This has turned out really. Oh. Yeah. I definitely want to modify my Stella model, to be more cel shaded and everything. But I need to get her hair redone and make sure that it's like. I know, hey, we can match. I need to get Stella's hair redone so that it's Vroid hair instead of something I have to import for Unity, so that I can make changes in Vroid more easily. And I'm not very good at making the hair. I mean, I tried, but her hair is a little bit complicated. Like, let me. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Well, and it doesn't help that I kind of want to redo her hair anyway. Like, I want it to be a little bit different. But, like, this is the actual model that I have in Vroid. Like, she's bald. This is what I've got. And then I go into Unity and add the hair on and attach it. Added the physics and the interaction here so it doesn't clip the bounding box, you know? I've tried to get something similar, but like it's really, really difficult to make it work. I'm not very good with the hair system and feel like that's the one thing I don't really know how to use. I tried making hair that was even similar to the one you made, and I couldn't really figure it out. It's like my main weakness with VTuber Studio. Also, you'll notice she's got like a really big forehead. It's funny because it's like, because the way her hair is, in order to get her bangs not to cover up everything, it's like, you spent hours trying to make hair that looks like yours. Oh no! That's so hard. It's so much easier to buy hair presets from Booth, but it's finding the right one, you know? It's like, let me see your Red Studio here. Open the browser. Let's look at Booth for a minute before I close it. Also, I definitely need to change Moobot. Hold on. Moobot. Wait. There's my timers. Commands? Timers. No, I don't want to upgrade. I just want to change the card timer. Minutes passed before posting. Let's make it 10 and chat lines passed before posting 20 and double the values and see if that works. Alright, reset the bot. Send bot to chat. Wait, let me try it this way. Alright, the bot works. Alright, let's look at this. So, Argama Witch's resources, which I was talking about earlier, She's got some things that you can put in your layout for Twitch. So you've got like things to build an environment around your character, which is pretty cool. Some drinks, tables, and chairs, shelves, wallpapers, windows. She's also got some dresses and stuff. And where's number 1? 2? Did I hit the wrong button? Yeah, so then you have the irises and eyes and eye lines that we use, and the skin textures, which also come in like some crazy colors, so you can make fun stuff there. But those are all the cell shaded stuff in different shades. And a couple of hairstyles, some of which custom, some of which don't. So that's pretty cool. But specifically hair presets, I don't want this to show up with like anything weird. I need to find one that's a hair preset. This is a hair preset. Oh, that's such a cute one too. Really? No, not labeled as a hair preset. Did I not bookmark the hair presets? There's one shop in particular that has a lot of good hair. And it's usually on one of the top pages. Oh, are those scarves? They are scarves! Anime look scarves. Look at that, there's a blue one. For $1. This could be very easily modified to be whatever you like. I'm gonna bookmark that. That might be useful for your design later, your texture. Let me look and see what I saved in my favorites. No, I saw. So I'm wanting to make a winter outfit for myself, and I really, really like this kind of like cape look, like the little mini cape. And I was thinking I want to make like a dress with like this little bitty kind of cape over it. I need to figure out how to do that, but what did I see? Starry Sea. This is the shop. VR Dear Avatar and VR Chat. Dear Avatar, yeah, I love that. So this is the shop, Starry Sea, and they make hair, like good hair. There's quite a bit. Let me see what I can find here. The thing about it is that if you see a hairstyle that you like, but you only like part of it, it can be modified to fit your needs. So I always try to keep that in mind when I'm browsing for things. This one, though, honestly, this one, I always come to this one first when I'm looking for, like, female hairstyles, because there's so much. And they all seem to be rigged really well, like the bones really behave well. I bought a couple of them. The Christmas tree. The fish. Initially, I was going to use a hairstyle like this one. For Stella. But I really like the star clips. I was thinking it would be kind of nice to have something that's a little bit floofed on the back and then with like two bits that sit forward and have the clips on them. And then maybe the bangs side swept a little bit. This one I thought two star clips on the sides. I could potentially do that. And the bangs. Yeah, I could do that. Huh. I looked at this to see if I could like modify it to move these forward or something and do some other stuff, but I couldn't get it. It kind of broke when I tried to do that, so. The hair would go wild in VR chat. Which one? The long one or the the short one? The long one? Oh yeah, I'm sure it would. I would shorten it. I wanted like short bits that sit towards the front. So some of these are interesting. Some of these are VR chat models that are, they're not Void, they're like full 3D models. I'm not big on cat maids, but I really like the way this was built. Like it's a really quality model. Because it just looks like, well, I guess I can't word that, but that's one of those 3D models that really looks 2D. Also, the this one here, the face, I freaking love her face. I don't know why. I just, it's so pleasant. It's so cute. Just, oh. I don't know why her face appeals to me so much. I actually saw, so what's crazy though, is that model is 5,000 Japanese yen, which is like $50, and I actually saw somebody using that model in VR chat. Somebody spent $50 on that. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because it's a quality model, but I wouldn't spend $50 on a VR chat model. And again, I don't know. I mean, some people spend thousands of dollars on like custom models for VR chat, but wait, yes, we did. You were there. We were in the Korean section. Everyone was speaking Korean. I didn't remember the context, but now I do. Yeah. Everyone was speaking Korean, and that one person did that thing, and we couldn't tell whether it was rude or not. So they wrote something and pointed at us. And then went and hid in a box. I still don't know whether that was rude. It doesn't matter though. If they were rude, it's on them. Oh yeah. Wait. This is the actual. Yeah, this is the 3D model, the V-Roid texture. This is the cell shaded version of my pajamas. I think. Wait, maybe not. No, that's not the same shop, is it? I thought maybe it was. Those are cell shaded though. And they would work as a substitute for the pajamas I've got. Where are the pajamas I've got? Did I lose them? I think they were free. I'm not sure if I bought them. It makes me a little. Oh nope, here they are. I found them, and yeah, they were $2. I cinched mine a little bit more than the like straight A-line mark that they had on here, but it makes me a little bit nervous using, I don't know, using those pajamas for some reason, even though I bought them. Maybe not nervous. Nervous isn't the right word. I don't think I'll get in trouble for it because that's what they're for, is literally like you buy them and use them for what I'm using it for, but I think I feel like I want to branch out and make mine more custom and less reliant on third-party assets. Like I want eventually to have basically every single aspect of my model to be mine, that I made or commissioned from somebody. And yeah, I think that's it. That's kind of where it is. Yeah, I wanna be my own band. I don't really wanna. So I'm trying to like, if not every single aspect, maybe everything except for like little things like maybe like the skin texture and eye texture. But I want to be like where most of it. Like I want my hair to be custom. If I can't build it myself, I'll get somebody. Actually, I want to be on. I want to be on Argama Witch's waiting list because she does really, really, really good V-Roid models and hair presets, and she charges like $50-$60 for a hair preset, custom. Yeah. So I was thinking, oh, I could. She's got a really long waiting list for commissions, but I thought, maybe I could get her to like help me to make the hairstyle that I need. Yeah, it's not bad at all. She said she's gonna reopen her commissions in February, so I'm kind of keeping an eye on it. I thought that would be nice, so I could do that, and then make my own dress and outfit textures. Blossom wants to get her own actual commissioned 3D model. She wants to redesign her whole thing and commission a whole custom model, which could be like literally $1,000 or more. But she says she wants to save up for it for a few years, and she thinks it's worth it to her, so. And there's a lot of benefits to that because, with a custom model, you can have it like, I mean, it's not something you can edit on the fly. Commission it in batches, skin and hair in a go, and the glows later, or something like that. Yeah, yeah. Well, if it were like Vroid, but she means like a built-in Unity kind of custom model. Built from scratch. Yeah, like a whole thing. One that can be rigged. One that can be rigged for animation, used in any animating program, exported for 3D printing so she can make figures. Like something she could use for literally anything, anywhere. But, you know, that's pretty cool. But it would definitely mean saving for a long time. And I don't know. It seems like a lot. But, you know, if she ever ends up making money on streaming, then maybe it'll be worth it. That's for the future, though. This looks like, instead of being part of the, hold on. Okay, so instead of being part of the outfit, this scarf thing is part of the hair. It's made of hair. Huh. Well, that's an interesting idea. Ooh. I hadn't thought about making one with hair. I guess we could try it with yours. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about with the 2D cell shaded hair. I need to figure out how exactly they did that, but you see, that's a VRoid Studio model. Somehow they got it to kind of. I don't know how though. I need to figure that out. That's something that, like, you go to Argama, which is YouTube. She recently did a video on making a Sailor Moon character, and you see how she does it here? Let me full screen this. It's like super weird, but it works. Oh, hi, the Nitromancer. It is, well, it's sort of a viewer stream. I was just showing something that another streamer does. I was showing how she does hair textures because I've been trying to do that myself. And I'm having quite a time with it. Yeah. Big shout out to her Kama Witch. She's amazing. Go check her out. But I've been trying to figure out how to do it myself for a character that I'm making for Vez here. Actually, I'm gonna show this character. Hold on just a second. Where's it off? Whoa, that is not it. That's still oh no. Yeah. I don't have my model with tracking right now because my main PC rig crapped out. So I'm voice only today. Stuck on my laptop, but thank you. This is V's character. We've been working on it. I have not yet figured out how to give the hair that cell shaded texture, which is what I was actually looking at. But everything else is pretty much done. And we're going to do some custom blend shapes for the facial expressions once we're sure everything is good. I'm going to have to chip away at that hair, but I think I'll probably do that tomorrow. So I'm going to have to call that. I am so sorry you just showed up, but I'm actually overtime on my stream, so I'm going to have to call it done here really soon. Yeah, I can send you the file. I know, I'm sorry. Overtime by an hour and a half. Yeah, I usually end at 9. I usually stream Sundays from 6 to 9 Central Standard Time. Tonight I got caught up this Vroid thing. But we were deciding, actually, I can show you before I shut down, I can show you the outfit design we came up with. This is what we had already. And we were trying to come up with a theme. We decided on like a rain kind of theme. So let me open Photoshop. My poor laptop can only run one program at a time while it's streaming. Here we go. Ta-da! We decided on a rainy day theme. She uses a lot of gray and blue tones. So we're going to try to do something like this in the Art Studio. I'm going to have to work on the textures sometime later this week, or next week, I guess. Which also, Vez, what nights are you free? Because I think... I might be able to do some more sketch streams. No set nights? Is your schedule inconsistent? You're very inconsistent. Okay, so it'll be hit or miss. Then I won't plan anything in particular. Yeah, I'll let you know. I don't know what's going to happen this week work-wise, but I should be free most nights, like after 6 o'clock my time, Central Time, so I'm hoping to get a little more art done, chip away at this, and I have a few more commissions to finish. But I would like to do more art streaming during the week. Since I've only been doing it on weekends, I would like to do it during the week, so... yeah. Alright, just let me know. And thank you for stopping by, Nitromancer. If you're still here. I hope to see you at another stream. Sorry I had to shut down as soon as you showed up. But I'm I'm going to close it down for the night. Thank you for coming. Everybody who's watching, thank you all. And have a good night.